And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows as we present our Sunday 11 race card. The first of four are quarter horses, then races 5 through 11 are for the thoroughbreds. I've got the scratches on the program. Can tell you, as you can see, the track condition is listed as fast. It's partly sunny here in central Iowa. Temperature's not supposed to get real warm, up into the upper 70s, somewhere around there. But all in all, pretty nice day for racing here in central Iowa. If you're ready, I've got the scratches. For those of you who want to get an early jump on the changes on the card, our track announcer Bobby Newman will be by in 14 minutes with all the remainder of the changes on the program. There are a couple of decent carryovers, particularly in the jackpot pick 5. We'll get to that when we get to race number 7. But we begin with our scratches, the first of which is in race number 2. The only scratch in the quarter horse portion of today's program occurs in the second race. In the second race, scratch number 4, TS Moonin' All Night. Moonin' All Night, the 4-horse, has been scratched from the second race. Our next scratch does not occur until race number 6. In the thoroughbred portion of the program, again, it starts race 5, but in the 6th race, we're going to scratch number 2, Jimmy's Big Day. Number 2, Jimmy's Big Day is out of the 6th race. There will be no show wagering available on race number 6. No show wagering in today's 6th race. There is a scratch in the 7th race. In race number 7, scratch number 3, Steam Powered. Number 3, Steam Powered, has been scratched from race number 7. The carryover in the jackpot pick 5 is $46,718. Heading into the jackpot pick 5 today, the carryover $46,718. In race number 8, the first leg of the final pick 4 of the afternoon, scratch number 6, Succession. Race 8, scratch 6, Succession. Succession, the 6-horse, is out of the 8th race. Also in race number 8, in the 8th race, scratch number 4, Cutlass King. So 2 scratches in the 8th race. Number 4, Cutlass King, and the 6, Succession. Race 8, the 4, and the 6 have both been scratched. Races 9 and 10 are clear. In the finale, race number 11, we have a trio of scratches, and we have a carryover in the Super High 5 jackpot. That's $2,918. And in race number 11, scratch these 3 horses. Number 1, Traject. Number 2, Ready Time. And number 4, Olympic Flame. Race 11, scratch the 1, scratch the 2, and scratch the 4. Track condition is fast. Post time for the first race in 42 minutes, right at 4 o'clock Central Time. Glad you're with us. If you're joining us here live on track at Prairie Meadows, to our simulcast locations throughout the country or anywhere on prairiemeadows.com on our YouTube channel. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state. And the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under cloudy skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the early pick 4. 2 TH Hello Marla carries 2 pounds overweight. In the second race, scratch 4 TS Moonin' All Night. Scratch 4 TS Moonin' All Night from race 2. A rider change on 7 Sepranetta G. Make the jockey Jared Journay. In the third race, 3 Flyin' Reba 123 carries 1 pound over. 5 Paint Me Flying 2 over. 6 Audrey's Lil Cowgirl 1 over. And a rider change on 7 Zoomin' for Blood. Make the jockey Gonzalo Valles Jr. In the fourth race, 4 Favorite Dream Girl carries 1 pound over. A rider change on 6 FDD Dynastia. Make the jockey Cody Kellenberger. 8 NSM Jesse's Girl carries 1 pound overweight. There are no changes in the fifth race, start of another pick 4. In the sixth race, scratch 2, Jimmy's Big Day. Scratch 2, Jimmy's Big Day from race 6. No show wagering in race 6 today. 4, Kobe's Cause carries 2 pounds overweight. In the seventh race, scratch 3, Steam Powered. Scratch 3, Steam Powered from race 7. Seventh race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $46,718 in the jackpot pool. Race 8 begins the late pick 4. Scratch 4, Cutlass King, and 6, Succession. Scratch 4 and 6 from race 8. There are no changes in races 9 or 10. In the 11th race, scratch 1, Traject, 2, Ready Time, and 4, Olympic Flame. Scratch 1, 2, and 4 from race 11. 3, Divine Selena carries 2 pounds overweight. 11th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,918 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ's Steakhouse is the perfect place to dine, to enjoy expertly prepared steaks, seafood, pasta, and more. Come on out Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays from 4 to 9 p.m., as well as Friday and Saturday from 4 to 10 p.m. Reservations are recommended.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat. And wear the hat. It's a party on the patio. And a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Quarter horses are moving into the paddock for race number 1, a field of 7 Iowa breds here to get things underway. These are maidens. 300 yards is the distance. If you like to play pick fours and like to do so on the quarter horses, this will be your opportunity, as we have 4 quarter horse races. Pick 4 starts here. Pick 3 likewise. 50-cent minimum on both of those wagering opportunities. The favorite, odds on now, was a morning line favorite at 6-5, but now bet all the way down to 3-5. That's Queen's Royal Ride for trainer Tony Jones. Queen's Royal Ride will be ridden today by Cody Smith. This horse last 4 starts, 3 of them this year, so let's just concentrate on those. The 3 starts this year, 3 second-place finishes. So certainly Queen's Royal Ride has been knocking on the door last year as a 2-year-old. Perhaps today, in start number 4, can cure that case of seconditis and get to the winner's circle after 300 yards of battle. Race 1, the favorite currently 4-5, Queen's Royal Ride with 14 minutes until post. There's the 5 horse. That's Sebastian Philly. Luis Ramirez will be aboard this Alex Wessel trained A 3-year-old filly, Sebastian filly, 4 starts in her career, looking to hit the board for the first time. Couple of 5th place finishes as close as she's gotten. Luis Ramirez takes over the riding assignment today on the 5-horse Sebastian filly, who is currently the 2nd longest shot on the board at odds of 25-1. And there's the 6-horse TS Daddy's Girl. TS Daddy's Girl ran behind Queen's Royal Ride, the 7-horse last time out. 6-horse getting played. Tom Sheckler, one of the leading owners here. They're in a quarter horse. In fact, he might be on top of the standings. TS Daddy's Girl, last time out against Maidens, finished in 4th. Christian Escada, the meet's leading quarter horse jockey, has the mount for trainer William Harris. TS Daddy's Girl, 8-5 on the board. Last year got close, 2 starts this year. The Cyclone Derby and a straight maiden event. The closest he's been able to get, or she's been able to get rather, is a 4th place finish. Race number 1 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. A field of 7 Iowa-bred maidens will battle it out at 300 yards. Pick 4 starts here. Likewise, the pick 3, 50-cent minimum on both of those wagering opportunities. Race 1, 13 minutes. Good luck in the opener.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as double, pick 3, and pick 4. The track is fast. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a further rider change in today's second race. In the second race, a rider change now for 7, Sepranetta G, make the jockey Christian Alvarado. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Andori, Christian Alvarado. 2, TH Hello Marla, Giovanni Estrada. 3, TH Fancy and Cool, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Mr. Declared Perry, Miguel Ramirez. 5, Sebastian Philly, Luis Ramirez. 6, T.S. Daddy's Girl, Christian Escada. And 7, Queen's Royal Ride, Cody Smith. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the first race. Less than 6 minutes until post time. Less than 6 minutes to post. 300 yards. Iowa bred maidens launched the program. Pick 4, the quarter horses here. If you like to play quarter horses and pick 4s, here's your only chance to do so. You're looking at number 6, T.S. Daddy's Girl on the right-hand side of your screen. T.S. Daddy's Girl. Christian Escada has the call on this one. Finished 4th last time out, beaten 2.5 lengths. 3-1 on T.S. Daddy's Girl. The horse that finished second in that race and about 1.5 lengths in front of T.S. Daddy's Girl is the 7 horse who's right behind Queen's Royal Ride. But T.S. Daddy's Girl is now 5-2. Meanwhile, the horse now in the middle of your screen, Queen's Royal Ride, who's just going behind the starting gate now, the tractor. Queen's Royal Ride is 3-5 on the board. Odds on 3 starts this year. All of them, this gelding rather, is finished in second. A little bit of seconditis for the 7 horse. Perhaps he cures that today and earns the maiden victory. An outside post position. Outside posts were good yesterday for the quarter horses. Queen's Royal Ride. Cody Smith is in the irons. He rode the horse last time out. Return engagement today for Smith. The 7 horse, 3-5 with 4 minutes until post time. And the 4 horse, Mr. Declared Perry, Miguel Ramirez is up. Fernando Manriquez trains. 2 starts this year, a 6th place finish, first time out, then followed that up with a 5th place finish. Has been on the shelf for about 6 weeks or so. Returns to the races here today. Mr. Declared Perry, 2 starts, a 5th and a 6th, both of them at today's level, which is maiden special weight for Iowa breds. The 4 horse getting a little bit of play, currently the 3rd choice at odds of 8-1. But the overwhelming favorite right now is the 7 horse Queen's Royal Ride. Queen's Royal Ride. 3 starts this year, 3 second-place finishes. Knocking on the door, the 7-horse. Perhaps today is the day. 3 to 5 on the board. 3 minutes until post time. 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. And Dory is in. Sebastian Philly. Mr. Declared Perry. T.H. Hello Marla. T.S. Daddy's Girl. T.H. Fancy and Cool. Waiting for Queen's Royal Ride. Sebastian Philly's anxious. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Queen's Royal Ride from the extreme outside, right out for the early lead. T.H. Fancy and Cool is now coming on through. So is Sebastian Philly. So is Mr. Declared Perry. Wide open as they come down to the line. Queen's Royal Ride down to the inside. There's T.H. Hello Marla. And between them, Mr. Declared Perry and a 5-way driving finish. Photo shows the winner 2, TH Hello Marla. Second, 4, Mr. Declared Perry. Third, 7, Queen's Royal Ride. Fourth, 3, TH Fancy and Cool. Results are official. The Exacta paid $425.80. Quinella, $424. Trifecta, $534.30. Dime Super, $386.45. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, TH Hello Marla. 3-year-old Sorrel filly by the Marfa Lights at a Maddie Special Turf. She's owned by David Moorhead, winning trainer Manuel Mojica Campos, and the winning rider Giovanni Estrada. TH Hello Marla was bred in Iowa by Charles Cox. Running time 15.974 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. In the upcoming second race, now scratch 7 Sepranetta. Scratch 7 Sepranetta G from race 2. Second race on the card. Now we have 2 scratches in this race. Scratch the 4 TS Moonin' All Night. Scratch 7 Sepranetta G. Post time in 20 minutes.
On we go to race number 2, 13 minutes until post time. Couple of scratches as Bobby Newman just announced there is a late scratch in here. Number 7, Separanetta G joins the 4-horse TS Moonin all night. So the 4 and the 7 have been scratched from the upcoming second race. And this race is a 250-yard event for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. A $15,000 claimer for Iowa breds, which there is a handful in here. They will race for a $20,000 claiming price. You're looking at the 6-horse. That's DG Isa Spicy Ivory. Isa Spicy Ivory, last time out at this level in what was her first start in 2.5 months, finished an even 4th. Christian Escada picks up the mount on Isa Spicy Ivory for trainer Tyler Stein. Broke her maiden 3 starts back, middle of April at Remington Park. Since then against non-2 competition, closest she's been able to get. 5th beaten a couple of lengths, but at this level last time out off the layoff ran even race. 6-5 on the board for Isa Spicy Ivory. 8-horse BV Darling Marfa. Darling Marfa, Cody Kellenberger is up. This horse at this level in the last 2 starts has a 2nd and a 3rd. Prior to that, allowance non-winners of 2 also finished 2nd. Did so that day at a big price. Odds that day were 30-1, 4-1 in both of the next ones. So this horse has been hitting the board. A 2nd and a 3rd place finish at this level. Outside post position for Darling Marfa, Cody Kellenberger. The pilot still looking for his first win of the season. Darling Marfa, 6-1. The 2 is Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Cody Smith is up. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl has made 2 starts this year. Broke the maiden in start number 1 of her 26 campaign, her first start as a 3-year-old. Then tried winners for the first time and ran a very nice race. Actually had the lead until deep into the race. Just lost it in the final stages and was beaten 3/4 of a length. Fell back to 3rd spot in that race. But 250 yards the distance today, so 50 yards fewer to run for Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Cody Smith with the call. 5-2 right now on the 2. But the favorite remains number 6, Isa Spicy Ivory. Race number 2 is 10 minutes away. Non-winners of 2, $15,000 claimers. Scratch the 4, scratch the 7. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, scratch numbers 4 and 7. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Tight Assets, Miguel Ramirez. 2, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, Cody Smith. 3, Wagon Load of Paint, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5, TRS Bad as Beth, Luis Ramirez. 6, DG Isa Spicy Ivory, Christian Escada. And 8, BV Darling Marfa, Cody Kellenberger. 5 minutes to post.
Horses on the track for the second race, 4 minutes until post time. 250 yards is the distance. Non-winners of 2 races. We scratched the 4 and the 7. The 4 and the 7 have both been scratched. First horse to go by the starting gate there in the red cap, that's Tight Assets. Miguel Ramirez has the mount on Tight Assets. Tight Assets left the maiden ranks behind last time out. Faces winners now for the first time. Usually a little bit of a step up in company, but not all the time. We've seen horses break their maiden and come right back and win their non-winner of 2 condition. Tight Assets, she will try and do that here today. Took her 10 starts to break the maiden. We'll see how long it takes her to get that non-winner 2 condition out of the way. Tight Assets arrives in good form, obviously, on the board right now at 5-1. The 2 horse in the white cap, that's Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, one of those horses that broke her maiden 2 starts ago and then came back against winners and ran a very credible race. She was 4-1. She had the lead late in the race, just gave it up in the final 20 yards or so, but still managed to hold on to finish third. That race at 300 yards. Today's race at 250 yards. Cody Smith rides Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl. Now the co-favorite at 2-1. With the horse on the bottom of your screen, number 6, Isa Spicy Ivory. Christian Escada has the mount on the now second choice at 5-2. Isa Spicy Ivory. Isa Spicy Ivory, last time out at this level, finished in 5th. That was the first start in, 2.5 months or so. Had been off for a while. Isa Spicy Ivory, little better condition perhaps under her belt. Start number 2, the comeback. Isa Spicy Ivory, Christian Escada, 5-2 on the board. But we have co-favorites. The 2, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, and the 8 horse, Darling Marfa. Darling Marfa knocking on the door in her own right. The 8 horse, Darling Marfa, last 3 starts, couple of seconds, and a 3rd place finish. Race 2 into 2 minutes to post. Final opportunity to play a pick 3 when it comes to the quarter horses. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Tight assets. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl are in. Here's a wagon load of paint. TRS Bad as Beth. DG Isa Spicy Ivory. Waiting for BV Darling Marfa. They're all in line. Number 3, Wagon Load of Paint is fractious. Rider is off, climbing back aboard. And they're off. BV Darling Marfa from the outside gate is out fast. Tight assets down along the inside is second. These two are well clear of everyone else, but it's all BV Darling Marfa and Cody Kellenberger running up the score in front of tight assets and a late running TRS Bad as Beth. Results unofficial. The winner 8, BV Darling Marfa. Second 1, Tight Assets. Third 5, TRS Bad as Beth. Fourth 6, DG Isa Spicy Ivory. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8, BV Darling Marfa, a 3-year-old sorrel filly by the Marfa Lights out of PYC Darlin. She's owned by Kirk Fast Horse. Winning trainer is Bob Johnson. Winning rider Cody Kellenberger. BV Darling Marfa was bred in Oklahoma by Bella Vista Farms. Running time 13.533 seconds. Exacta $26, Quinella $13.40, Trifecta $23.90, Dime Super $18.62. The double paid $203.40. Consolation double 2 and 7, $52.60. Up next, today's third race, Gonzalo Valles Jr. rides 7, Zoomin' for Blood. 21 minutes to post.
Race number 3 is coming up next, 14 minutes until post time. Daily double opportunity here as the final 2 quarter horse races lie ahead. A field of 8 lining up in here, 350 yards. It's an allowance or optional claimer, and there's one horse in here actually in for the claiming price. That's the one horse Running Man. Cody Kellenberger has the mount on this one. Good to see Cody find the winner's circle. Had to wonder what it was going to take. I got it done then the second race and did so in impressive fashion. They're looking at the 6 horse. That's Audrey's Little Cowgirl. Jason Olmstead trains this one. One of a couple of horses in here trained by Olmstead, the other being the outside horse, the 8. Audrey's Little Cowgirl, last seen in the Prairie Meadows Derby, $164,000 race. And the filly finished third, beaten only by a length and a half, and was full of run at the end. That came on the 6th of July. Audrey's Little Cowgirl, 350 yards again here today. Water not as deep as it was in the Prairie Meadows Derby. Understandably why she's getting played, and she's 9-5 morning line, now ticked down a couple of notches, 7-5 currently, with 13 minutes until post time. That's the 2. Kiss Me I'm Famous. Kiss Me I'm Famous at this level in the last 2 starts. Well, 3 if you go back to the 12,500, so not that big of a difference. The 3 starts this year for the Iowa bred. Kiss Me I'm Famous certainly has been getting close, a couple of seconds and a 3rd place finish. Last race out in the slop at 400 yards, finished second, beaten a length. Today's race 300 yards. Kiss Me I'm Famous, getting close. Perhaps the day walks through that door. 5-1 on the board. There's the 3. That's Flying Rebo 1, 2, 3. Flying Rebo 1, 2, 3. Finished 3rd last time out at this level. Beaten a length and a quarter in that race. Flying Reba, Miguel Ramirez is up on Flying Reba, who really, with the exception of one race back on the 21st of May, has had a remarkable start to her career. Ed Hardy trains this one. That's that on the left-hand side of your screen. I hesitate to remind that Ed Hardy stuck on 999 training wins. Perhaps, just perhaps, this would be the 1,000th win. We will see in 12 minutes. Flying Reba, 1, 2, 3, is currently 7-2. 12 minutes to post, 12 minutes, field of 8, 350 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. Gonzalo Valles Jr. rides 7, Zoom In for Blood. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Runnin' Man, Cody Kellenberger. 2, Kiss Me, I Am Famous, Cody Smith. 3, Flyin' Reba 1, 2, 3, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Full Throttle and 25, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Paint Me Flying, Christian Escada. 6, Audrey's Lil Cowgirl, Armando Alvidrez. 7, Zoom In for Blood, Gonzalo Valles Jr. And 8, The Cowboy Chick, Ramiro Garcia. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 3. Running Man goes in. Paint Me Flying. Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Audrey's Lil' Cowgirl. Flyin' Reba 1, 2, 3. Zoom In for Blood. Full Throttle N25. Waiting on the Cowboy Chick. They're all in line. Audrey's Lil' Cowgirl fidgety, settling down. And they're off. Good start for the Cowboy Chick from the extreme outside. Blows right out to the big lead early on. Full Throttle N25 now closing in. So is Flying Reba 1, 2, 3. Here comes Flying Reba 1, 2, 3 up to grab the lead. Flying Reba 1, 2, 3 to get there. Looked like maybe Kiss Me, I Am Famous up for the place in front of the Cowboy Chick in Full Throttle N25. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Flying Reba 1, 2, 3. Second 2, Kiss Me, I Am Famous. Third 8, The Cowboy Chick. Fourth 4, Full Throttle N25. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the run shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 3. Returning to the winner's circle is number 3, Flying Reba 1, 2, 3. A 3-year-old bay filly by Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3 out of Reba's Dynasty. She's owned by Corey Wilmus, winning trainer Edward Ross Hardy, the winning rider Miguel Ramirez. Flying Reba 1, 2, 3 was bred in Oklahoma by Flag Ranch. Running time 17.780 seconds. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the 1,000th training victory in the career of Edward Ross Hardy. Congratulations to Ed Hardy, 1,000 training victories.
Down here in the winner's circle with trainer Ed Hardy, milestone 1,000 wins for you. Man, you were stuck on 999. Did it feel pressure? I mean, you knew it's going to come eventually.
You know, I didn't even realize it was that close until about a month ago. My wife brought it up, and so then you start watching close. But yeah, the last one was pretty sweat. It was hard to get there.
It was, but this was a no doubt about it. So 1,000 wins, I think over 50, almost 60 graded stakes races. I'm not going to ask you to name them all. Do you remember your first win ever?
Yeah, I was Cat Bacardi in Canterbury Park in 1996.
999 wins later in the winner's circle, 1,000 wins. Ed, well done. Congratulations on the milestone. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Race number 4 coming up next. Good luck as we wait for the inquiry from race number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. Number 8, the Cowboy Chick, who finished 3rd, has been disqualified and placed last for causing interference to number 7, Zoom In for Blood, shortly after the start. Once again, number 8, the Cowboy Chick, disqualified from 3rd and placed last. The new order of finish reads 3, 2, 4, 1. The results are official. Exacta 36.40, Quinella 24.60, Trifecta 51.70, Dime Super $76.49. The double 18.80, Pick 3 $663.25. Up next, today's 4th race. Cody Kellenberger rides 6, FDD Dynastia, 17 minutes to post.
Final quarter horse race of the day coming up next, a field of 9, 330 yards, a maiden race for 2-year-olds. All 9 participate in here. The current favorite is the 7-horse Red Sticky Candy. There is Red Sticky Candy, 6-5 presently. She was assigned 9-5 morning line. Click down a couple of notches. Jason Olmstead trains Red Sticky Candy. 2 starts, both at Remington. A second and a third place finish. Maiden race, then a futurity trial where she finished in third. Been off since the 7th of May. Comebackers today. Nice workout. Last workout here at Prairie Meadows, 2:20 in 11.90. Anytime you see under 12 gets your attention, and that's Red Sticky Candy. Ramiro Garcia is up now, odds on at 4-5. There's the 9-horse. He's out for blood. Jason Olmstead trains another one in here. He's out for blood. He's out for blood. 2 starts back in a futurity trial, finished in second, then ran against Straight Maidens in the most recent start. That was on the 5th of July. Raced evenly, finished in 5th. Bumped early at the start, not sure if that cost him a placing or not. Certainly didn't help him. The 9-horse, he's out for blood. Almondo Elvidres, who's been aboard this gelding in all 3 of his starts, has the return engagement for trainer Jason Olmstead. And there's your 5. That's Rockin' Jesse. Ed Hardy, who just saddled his 1,000th quarter horse winner, looking for 1,001. Last time out against Straight Maidens, fillies. This horse finished in 8th, but reared at the start and lost every chance at that point. Was well bet that day, down to 2-1 as well. Rockin' Jesse, Ed Hardy, looking for back-to-back wins. He sends out number 5, Rockin' Jesse, at odds of 7-1. Horses are on the walking ring. They'll be headed to the track next. Race number 4, our final quarter horse race of the day, is next now. 10 minutes to post. Cody Kellenberger rides the 6-horse. Good luck.
Horses for the 4th race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Cody Kellenberger rides 6, FDD Dynastia. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Boy Almighty, Miguel Ramirez. 2, D. Winter, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 3, Dancing White Hawk, Ryder Olmstead. 4, Favorite Dream Girl, Christian Escada. 5, Rockin' Jesse, Luis Ramirez. 6, FDD Dynastia, Cody Kellenberger. 7, Red Sticky Candy, Ramiro Garcia. 8, NSM Jesse's Girl, Cody Smith. And 9, He's Out for Blood, Armando Alvidrez. 7 minutes to post.
Quarter horses are on the track for the fourth race, final quarter horse race of the day. 6 minutes until post time. 2-year-old maidens at 330 yards. There's Boy Almighty. Miguel Ramirez has the mount on Boy Almighty. Boy Almighty's tried to get into futurities. Last couple ran in futurity trials, didn't run well enough to earn a spot in the gate. John Hamus, the trainers, had a very productive weekend. Boy Almighty, Miguel Ramirez is up 9-2 on the board as Boy Almighty returns to straight maiden ranks in today's fourth race. Now 4-1 on the board. There's the 3 on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Dancin' Whitehawk. Ryder Olmsted is up. Patrick Swan trains this one. This horse last time out against a similar group that she's going to face here today. Finished 7th in that one in a 7-horse field. Was only beaten 2 1/4 lengths in that particular race. Didn't show much. Failed to threaten according to the comment in the program. Tries to come to life here today. Getting a little bit of play. Was 5-1 in the morning line. Up a couple of notches. But still single digits. 8-1 on the 3-horse Dancin' Whitehawk. There's your 7. There's the favorite, Red Sticky Candy for Jason Olmsted. Red Sticky Candy's been away from the races since the 7th of May. Shows a 220-yard workout on the 26th of July, 11.90. Second best of the 4 to work the distance on that morning. Ramiro Garcia, who's been aboard the filly in both of her starts, is back aboard here today. Red Sticky Candy, 65 on the board. A second against Straight Maidens. A third in a futurity trial back in Straight Maidens company here today. Olmsted Garcia, the trainer-jockey combination on the current favorite, 6-5 on Red Sticky Candy. And there's the 9-horse that He's Out for Blood. He is the second choice. He's Out for Blood. The other just Olmsted trained horse in here, Armando Alvidrez, who's been aboard this one in all 3 of his races. Back aboard here today. Best finish was 2 starts ago in a futurity trial, middle of June, finished in second. Came back in a 9-horse field, bumped early, probably cost him a position or 2. He's Out for Blood, 7-2, and the second choice on the board. Race 4, final quarter horse race coming up in 4 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. Moving in for the 4th. Boy Almighty. Rockin' Jesse goes up. D. Winter. FDD Dynastia. Dancing White Hawk. Red Sticky Candy. Favorite Dream Girl. NSM Jesse's Girl. Waiting on He's Out for Blood. They're all in line. And they're off. Slow start for Red Sticky Candy. A fast start for Dancing White Hawk, who takes the lead at once. NSM Jesse's Girl is moving on the outside of that one, and here comes Rockin' Jesse between them. Rockin' Jesse is forging to the lead. Rockin' Jesse to win it, just holding off the late run of He's Out for Blood, and a photo for the show doe. Unofficial winner 5, Rockin' Jesse. Second 9, He's Out for Blood. There is a photo for the show position. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Rockin' Jesse. 2-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess had a feature Jess Rockin'. She's owned by Excel Farms. Winning trainer is Edward Ross Hardy, his 1,001st training win. Winning rider Luis Ramirez. Rockin' Jesse, bred in Oklahoma by her owner. Running time 17.202 seconds. Photo shows 8, NSM Jesse's Girl finishing third. Fourth was number 3, Dancing White Hawk. The results are official. Exacta $43, Quinella $15.80, the try $815.80, Dime Super $894.86, double $59.20, the pick 3 $64.55. In the early pick 4, nobody had 4 of 4. Any 3 of the 4 was worth $56 even. Once again, in the early pick 4, it paid for 3 of 4. Up next, today's 5th race, start of another pick 4. No program changes. 20 minutes to post.
Race 5 onto the thoroughbred portion of the program. 13 minutes until post time for the 5th race. It's a $10,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races. 6 furlongs is the distance of this, the 5th race. The current favorite will start on the outside, number 6, Humorous Saint. Dave McShane trains Humorous Saint. Orlando Mojica will have them out. There's Humorous Saint. Humorous Saint in open company last couple of trips. Finished third both times. We'll see how Humorous Saint does today as he faces a similar group. Came 2 starts ago for 10. Moved up to 20, finished third. Back down to 10 for this one. Humorous Saint. Orlando Mojica has the mount on the 6 horse, who is currently 8-5 on the board. That's the 1 horse, Tatarian. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Tatarian. Triana Jr. begins the day with a 3-win lead at the top of the thoroughbred rider standings, as he has taken the lead now from Walter Dela Cruz. Triana on the 1 horse, Tartarian. Tartarian turned for home with the lead last time out against 75 non-2. Couldn't quite hold on, still managed to finish in second, up to 10,000 where he's been before. Tatarian draws the rail, 3-1 on the 1, Tatarian. And the 4 horse, Percy Road. Percy Road, the gray. Percy Road last time out against 20,000. Non-winners of 2, finished in 4th. Broke his maiden 2 outs ago against $15,000 company coming from off the pace. Bumped them up to 20, dropped them to 10 today. Ken Tohill, who is aboard for the maiden victory, is back aboard here again today. Percy Road on the board right now at odds of 5-1. 5th race is coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. The favorite remains number 6, Humorous Saint. 3-2 on the board with 11 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts at pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1 Tartarian, Alfredo Triana Jr. 2 Jameson's Chalk, Elvin Gonzalez. 3 Gimme a Chance, Israel Hernandez. 4 Piercy Road, Ken Tohill. 5 Charlie Pride, Walter De La Cruz. And 6 Humorous Saint, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
Horses on the track for the 5th race, 6 minutes until post time. Now 5 minutes until post time. 6 furlongs is the distance of this race. $10,000 claimer for non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Well, kind of hard to pick out, but right there in the middle of your screen in the black cap, that's the current favorite. That's Humorous Saint. Looks like blue blinkers there on the 6. Black cap there, middle of the picture. Humorous Saint, Orlando Mojica is up. 2 starts ago, was against 10,000 on 2 company. Was claimed out of that race, jumped up to 20,000, finished 3rd. Back down the ladder he goes into 10,000 for today's race. 10,000 non-winners of 2. Humorous Saint currently co-favorite right now at odds of 2-1. That's the 4-horse Percy Road, the gray Percy Road. Percy Road will be ridden by Ken Tohill. Another horse that's dropping down in price. Both Humorous Saint and Percy Road ran in the same race. Humorous Saint finished in 3rd. Percy Road was 4 lengths behind Humorous Saint, finishing in the 4th spot. Percy Road broke his maiden 2 starts ago for a $15,000 company. First go against winners was an even race, but drops down looking to score here today. Win for the 2nd time in the last 3 starts. Percy Road, Larry Donlan trains. Ken Tohill has the mount on the gray, currently 5-1 on the board. 3 horses, Gimme a Chance. Ty Gleason trains Gimme a Chance. Israel Hernandez is up on Gimme a Chance. Blue cap there on the right-hand side of your screen. Gimme a Chance against 10,000 on 2 last time out, finished in 4th. Tohill goes to the 4. Israel Hernandez picks up the mount on Gimme a Chance. The 3-horse is 6-1. The 2-horse at the bottom of your screen, that's the co-favorite, Jameson's Chalk. Ed Hardy, trainer, trying to win back-to-back-to-back races. Won 2 quarter-horse races, now saddles a thoroughbred. Barnes having a great day, to say the very least. Earlier today, saddled his 1,000th quarter-horse winner, then 1,001. Back to the thoroughbred ranks, Jameson Chalk, now the 2nd choice at 5-2. Race 5 in 3 minutes, 3 minutes until post time. Another pick 4 starts here, pick 3 as well, 50-cent minimum. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Tartarian goes in. Here's Jameson's Chalk. Give me a chance. Piercy Road. Charlie Pride. Waiting for Humorous Saint. They're all in line. And they're off. And Humorous Saint came out fast from the outside gate. Give me a chance showing speed. Jameson's Chalk in the first flight as well. And Tartarian is close up down along the fence. They're followed by Charlie Pride, only 3.5 lengths off the speed, and the Gray Piercy Road is last of the 6 as they head up the back stretch. Humorous Saint shows the way. Tartarian moves through into the second spot. Jameson's Chalk is only 2 lengths off the lead in third. Charlie Pride moving outside of him for the run into the far turn. Give Me a Chance has lost ground. He's now 5 lengths off the speed, and Piercy Road about to join him at the back of the pack. It's Humorous Saint in front and now clear as they head around the far turn. Humorous Saint showing the way for Orlando Mojica and steps clear to a 2.5 length advantage. Tartarian back into the bit and trying to close ranks down on the inside. They're followed by Charlie Pride, who's 3 wide into the stretch, and they turn for home now. Humorous Saint has a fight on his hands from Tartarian, and these two are clear. It's Humorous Saint in front, drifting over to the inside. Tartarian now going to try the outside, but he just can't keep up with Humorous Saint, who's long gone on the front end. Humorous Saint taking him wire to wire. Wins it by 3.5. Tartarian was second, Jameson's Chalk and Charlie Pride. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Humorous Saint. Second 1, Tartarian. Third 2, Jameson's Chalk. Fourth 5, Charlie Pride. The results are official. Exacta 720, Quinella 440, Trifecta 530, Dime Super $5.08. Returning to the winner's circle 6, Humorous Saint. 3-year-old bay gelding by Cutting Humor out of Santa Teresa. He's owned by Joe Fannin. Winning trainer is Dave McShane. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Humorous Saint was bred in Arkansas by Jarita Young Thoroughbreds. Running time 1:11 flat. Up next, today's 6th race, Scratch 2, Jimmy's Big Day. No show wagering in race 6 today. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Humorous Saint have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Our thanks to the Connections of Humorous Saint for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Horse in the paddock for the 6th race, 14 minutes until post time for race number 6. This race, a starter allowance race. To be eligible, you had to have started for a claiming price of $7,500 or less within the last 3 years and have not won 2 races since the 16th of May of this year. Scratch number 2, Jimmy's Big Day. There is no show wagering on this race. There's number 1, Caution Cardinal. Currently the 2-1 favorite on the board. Caution Cardinal, C.C. Perkinson trains. Orlando Mojica takes over the riding assignment on the 1, Caution Cardinal. Caution Cardinal against $5,000 starter last time out, finished 3rd. 75 starter 2 outs ago, finished in 2nd. So this is his level. 6 furlongs today's distance. This is also seemingly his distance. Caution Cardinal, 2-1 on the board with 13 minutes until post time. The 5 horse is Mere Coincidence. C.C. Perkinson also trains this one. 3-1 on the 5 horse, Mere Coincidence. Alex Berzer will be aboard. Last time out, this horse got the job done, beating a field of $10,000 claimers. Into starter allowance company here today. We'll see where he fits. He's 3-1 on the board. Berzer in the irons once again on Mere Coincidence. C.C. Perkinson trains the 1 and the 5. There's the 3. That's Don't Be So Grouchy. Israel Hernandez has the mount against $5,000 starter non-winners last time. Non-winners of 2 and 3 months. Beat a field of 5 coming from just off the pace. Stalked, pounced, and scored. Hernandez returns for Skylar Condon. Don't Be So Grouchy was the morning line favorite. He's now 3-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. Don't Be So Grouchy. Sixth race, 12 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2, Jimmy's Big Day. There is no show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Caution Cardinal, Orlando Mojica. 3, Don't Be So Grouchy, Israel Hernandez. 4, Kobe's Cause, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Miria Coincidence, Alex Berzer. And 6, Axel Steele, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
Horses on the track for race number 6, 6 minutes until post time. Scratch the 2, Jimmy's Big Day, no show wagering. $7,500 starter allowance race here. The horse leading the way there is Don't Be So Grouchy. Israel Hernandez is up. Israel Hernandez was aboard Don't Be So Grouchy last time when he led the way to the finish line. That against $5,000 starter company. Skylar Condon trains this one. One of 2 that Condon saddles in this race. He also saddles the 6-horse Axel Steele. Don't Be So Grouchy, co-favored 5-2, presently on the board. Now standalone 2-1, and the favorite. There's the 4-horse. That's Kobe's Cause. Kelly Martinez trains Kobe's Cause. Kobe's Cause off to a terrific start this year, the Iowa bred is, as far as consistency. 4 starts this year, a win, a couple of seconds, and a 3rd place finish. Ultra consistent throughout the career. 18 of 26 has finished in the money. Kobe's Cause. Alfredo Triana Jr., meets leading thoroughbred rider, has the call on the 4. There's the 6-horse. That's Axel Steele, the other Skylar Condon trainee. Ronnie Huckabee is up on this one. This horse is leaving allowance condition, allowance optional claimer, 2 starts before that. He's looking for his first Prairie Meadows win, Axel Steele is, but he's a winner of 13 races in 43 starts, so he knows his way to the winner's circle, just been unable to find it here so far. The gray horse, Axel Steele, now one of 3 horses on the board at all, 5-2. There's the 5-horse. That's Miria Coincidence, one of 2 trained by C.C. Perkinson. Perkinson has 2, Condon has 2, and Martinez the other. Miria Coincidence. We lose him behind the big screen for a second. There he is in the middle of your screen. Alex Berzer has the mounts. Miria Coincidence tries to come right back. Won a $10,000 condition race last time out. Was right there the entire way, took the lead at the top of the stretch and held on to win. And how about the price? 21-1 5-2 on the board currently today, second choice. And finally, the one-horse Caution Cardinal, that's the other Perkinson trainee. Orlando Mojica is up. This horse has been in starter allowance company about the same level the last couple of starts. 2 starts ago, 7,500, which is today's level. He finished second. Last time out against 5,000 starter, finished in third. A very competitive tote board, a very competitive field shaping up. Race number 6 does not offer show wagering. Post time is in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Caution Cardinal, the first one in. Here's Don't Be So Grouchy. Kobe's Cause. Merely a Coincidence. Waiting on Axel Steele. They're all in line. Riders off Caution Cardinal, climbing back aboard. And they're off. Kobe's Cause was a beat slow. Miri a Coincidence and Axel Steele broke best from the outside two gates, and they sprint off side by side from the others. Caution Cardinal is third and gaining ground, less than 3 off the lead. Kobe's Cause moving up after the bad start, and Don't Be So Grouchy, last of the 5 as they head to the half-mile pole. Axel Steele outside, Miri a Coincidence inside. They're just a head apart as they head for the far turn. Kobe's Cause is going to be caught 3 wide going into the turn, but he's all the way up into third. Then Don't Be So Grouchy. And Caution Cardinals back to 5th now with 3 furlongs to run. Around the far turn, Miria Coincidence and Axel Steele duking it out on the front end. Miria Coincidence inside, maybe a nostril in front at the quarter pole. Axel Steele still right there to his outside. Don't Be So Grouchy is under the whip and trying to close in from third, but he's still got 4 lengths to make up on the top duo. Axel Steele, Miria Coincidence. These two really throwing it down, and now Don't Be So Grouchy is joining the party. Don't Be So Grouchy, closing fast and up and by to get the win. He beat Axel Steele, Miria Coincidence, and Kobe's Cause. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Don't Be So Grouchy. Second 6, Axel Steele. Third 5, Miria Coincidence. Fourth 4, Kobe's Cause. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Don't Be So Grouchy. 5-year-old bay gelding by Greenpoint Crusader out of Joanne's Wildcat. He's owned and trained by Skylar Condon, winning rider Israel Hernandez. Don't Be So Grouchy was bred in Florida by Frank Bertolino. Running time 1:10 and 2. The double paid $8.60. Dime Super $7.41. Exacta 1960, Quinella 820, Trifecta 2120. Up next, today's 7th race, Scratch 3, Steam Powered. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $46,718 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
Seventh race is up next, 15 minutes until post time. This race begins at the Jackpot Pick 5. To win this bet, you have to pick the winners of the next 5 races and be the only one that does so. At least that's to take the jackpots. You can still cash a ticket, but if it's shared, the jackpot carries over, as it has done for a while. The jackpot carryover going into today's races, there's a carryover of $46,718. 46,718 in the carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5, which begins here. We scratched number 3, Steam Powered. This race is starter optional claimer. Had to have started for $12,500 or less in the last couple of years, or in for a price tag today of $20,000. That's the case with the outside horse, number 7, Vale. There's the 6-horse, Aaron. A couple of horses with only one name. Don't see that often. Aaron. Alfredo Triana Jr. is aboard Aaron. Tried one of the Equibase handicaps last time out. Finished 5th as the even money favorite. Time before that against a similar group that he's going to be facing here today. He came from just slightly off the pace, took the lead at the top of the stretch and prevailed at odds of 2-5. Aaron, 6-5 today. Alfredo Triana Jr. for Oscar Flores. That's the 4-horse Iowa Club. Josh Robinson trains Iowa Club. Ken Tohill has the call. Alex Berzer was aboard last time. The horse was claimed from Kelly Von Himmel by Josh Robinson. First start for the new connections. Back in for $20,000 today, along with Vale. Iowa Club, a wire-to-wire winner last time out, and that race was at a mile. Whereas Aaron is stretching out today. Iowa Club went a mile last time out and got the job done in front-running fashion. Iowa Club, 4-1 on the board. The 7 horses, Vale. Dwayne Lloyd trains Vale. Glenn Corbett will have the mount on Vale. Another one who's stretching out to try 2 turns today. Has tried the distance before, not the first time at 2 turns. Those 3 races have not been successful, but Vale stretching out for Dwayne Lloyd. Had a win yesterday on the cart. Vale, allowance company, last few starts into her starter company for today's race, although he gets in under the $20,000 claiming umbrella. Vale is 5-2. 1 mile is the distance. For those of you newcomers to Prairie Meadows, you'll see where the starting gate is going to be set up. It's right in front of the winner's circle. Grab a spot on the rail, switch your cell phones to the camera position, and shoot away or record away. So it doesn't get any closer than it is here, right in front of the winner's circle, the start of race number 7, which is 12 minutes from now. The Jackpot Pick 5 has a carryover, $46,718. The favorite's number 6, Aaron. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 3 steam-powered. This race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $46,718 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, category 10, Alex Berzer. 2, Camp Daddy, Orlando Mojica. 4, Iowa Club, Ken Tohill. 5, Gold Gunner, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Aaron, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 7, Vale, Glenn Corbett. 7 minutes to post.
It's on the track for the 7th race. 5 minutes until post time. Jackpot pick 5 up over $46,000. 5 minutes until post time. Scratch number 3, steam powered. Steam powered has been scratched. There's the 6 horse. That's Aaron. Aaron stretching out in distance. Hasn't gone a 1 mile, had been in a 1 mile race since Thanksgiving weekend of last year. That race at Remington Park. His races here, Prairie Meadows, have been good. He had a 2-race winning streak snapped last time out. Tries to start another one here. Aaron with Alfredo Triana Jr. at 7-5 in the current favorite. There's the 1 horse, that's category 10, 1 of 2, trained by Steve Manley as he sends a couple over from Fairmount Park in St. Louis. Category 10 has been the runner-up. In his last 3 races, he's been out 4 times this year. His last 3, he has finished third. 39 lifetime starts. He's won 6, but he's finished second on 12 different occasions. Category 10, Alex Berzer takes the call, 7-1 on the first of the 2 Steve Manley trainees. There's the other. That's Camp Daddy. Camp Daddy will have Orlando Mojica in the saddle. This horse, against starter 10,000 way back in April at Oaklawn Park, went to the front at 1 mile and a 16th and led every step of the way. Shows speed, seemingly, in most of his starts. does have some versatility as well. He can stalk and pounce. But Camp Daddy, last time out, was right there with the front runners against $25,000 company at Fairmont Park back on the 18th of July. Was well backed at the windows. He was 3-1. Finished third behind his stablemate, Category 10. So the 1 and the 2 have raced before. Last time they faced each other, Category 10 got the better of his stablemate, Camp Daddy. The 1 is 7-1, the 2 9-1. Seventh race is coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Jackpot Pick 5 starts right here. Have to hit the next 5 races to be the only one that does so to scoop the entire pool. If not, it's carried over with a payout to those sharing in the 5 winners. Again, the starting gate's set up right in front of the winner's circle. Get yourself a spot on the rail and open up those cell phone cameras. Race 7, 3 minutes away. 1 mile is the distance. Scratch number 3, steam powered. Good luck in the 7th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Category 10, first one in. Here's Camp Daddy, Iowa Club. Gold Gunner. Aaron. Waiting on Vale. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Vale, one of the ones showing speed. Gold Gunner is there. Here comes Iowa Club on through to join the party and go up and take the lead as they make their way into the turn. Aaron's going to try to track from 4th in the early stages. Caught about 3 wide, but only about 2.5 lengths off the lead. They're followed now by Category 10 and Camp Daddy at the back of the pack, racing in pairs through the opening furlongs, and they cover the opening quarter in a solid 23-2. It's Vale from the outside post to the lead. Vale in front now by about a length from Iowa Club, and Aaron getting closer from 3rd, now into a joint 2nd, and just over a length off the leader Vale for the run up the back stretch. Gold Gunner is 4th, and now 4 lengths off the pace. It's far back to the trailers Camp Daddy in Category 10 after a 46-second half mile. Fast pace being set by the sprinter Vale, who's trying to stretch his speed today. And he's got another sprinter in Aaron, who's hot on his heels with 3 furlongs to run. These two only separated now by about a half a length as Aaron inches forward on the outside. Meanwhile, Gold Gunner is starting to make his presence felt. He's rallied all the way up into third and just a length behind the two leaders. Iowa Club is also in the thick of things as well. It's wide open at the top of the stretch as Aaron takes over the lead. It's Aaron in front and set down for the drive. Gold Gunner moves to second, but he's 3 lengths behind Aaron, who had a good burst of energy at the top of the stretch. Aaron clear at the 16th pole, getting a little bit tired, but the wire's coming fast for Aaron and Alfredo Triana Jr. They won by 2.5, 3 over Gold Gunner, Iowa Club third, and Camp Daddy. Results unofficial. Winner 6, Aaron. Second 5, Gold Gunner. Third 4, Iowa Club. Fourth 2, Camp Daddy. The results are official. Dime Super, $39.15. The Pick 3 paid $9.65. Exacta, $49. Quinella, $41.60. The Trifecta, $38.50. And the Double, $38.40. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Aaron. He's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Speightstown out of Fleet Dude. He's owned by Danny Caldwell, winning trainer Oscar Flores, and the winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Aaron was bred in Florida by Don Disney. Running time 1:37 flat. Up next, today's 8th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch numbers 4 and 6. 22 minutes to post.
Race 8 coming up next, 14 minutes until post time. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Scratch both number 4 Cutlass King and number 6 Succession. The 4 and the 6 have been scratched, leaving us with a sextet of $10,000 claimers going 1 mile. These are non-winners of 3 or non-winners of a race since the 16th of May. Current favorite starts on the outside. That's the 8-horse Parkway. Oscar Flores trains Parkway. Oscar Flores trained the winner of race number 7, so he tries to go back-to-back here. Parkway, Elvin Gonzalez is up. Last time out at odds of 6-5, disappointed, finishing 8th and last. That was the 1st of August. That was coming off a little bit of a layoff. But disappointing to say the least. But back at the best at 2 turns today. That could have been it. Tried 1 turn, a 6-furlong affair, back at 2 turns, which is normally where you can find Parkway. Parkway at a mile from an outside post position today. He's getting played. He's 3-5 on the tote board. 3-5 on Parkway, who stretches back out in distance. 7 horses last diamond. Kelly Martinez trains last diamond. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one. Last diamond is working on a winning streak. He's won his last 2 starts. Time before that, he'd been getting close. He's certainly been showing the signs that he was going to win. Then he reeled off back-to-back wins. Tries for 3 straight today. He does, however, move up the claiming ladder. $62.50 for the first win. $5,000 on 2 wins in the last 6 months. For the last one, he can show speed. Usually isn't far away from the lead at any point. We'll see if Last Diamond can indeed make it 3 wins in a row. Kelly Martinez trains Last Diamond. 2-horse Contact Tracing. Kelly Martinez also trains that one. Contact Tracing coming off a win, came from off the pace, was 5th in a 7-horse field during the first part of the race. Started to get closer, was rolling as the horses came to the top of the stretch. Took the lead and drew clear to win by 2.5 lengths against $5,000 claimers. Doubles the claiming price today from 5 to 10. Contact Tracing has won 2 of 9 so far this year and looks for 2 straight wins. Contact Tracing at 8-1. And the 5-horse sequestered in his stall there is By Decree. By Decree against 10,000 Company last time out. Finished 5th in a 7-horse field. Not the best form in the last couple of starts, but Israel Hernandez, who's riding very well, and he's been hot lately, he has the mount on By Decree. That is the longest shot on the board, the 5-horse, at odds of 16-1. The 1-horse is Beyond Best. Todd Jordan trains this one. Horses are headed to the walking ring. Alex Berzer has the call. Is this one in for a price tag? Back in for a price tag. He's been in for a tag before, but it's been a while since he's been in for $10,000. Is Beyond Best plummeting down the claiming ladder. Their horses are on the walking ring. Jockeys are already there. They'll be headed to the track next. Race 8 begins the final pick for the day. Race 8 in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch numbers 4 and 6. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Beyond Best, Alex Berzer. 2, Contact Tracing, Alberto Pusac. 3, Personal Jet, Travis Wales. 5, By Decreed, Israel Hernandez. 7, Last Diamond, Walter de la Cruz. And 8, Parkway, Elvin Gonzalez. 7 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 8th race. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Scratch the 4, scratch the 6. We're 6 minutes away from post time for race number 8. 1 mile is the distance of this upcoming race. 10,000 claimer, non-winners of 3 races, or for horses who haven't won since the 16th of May. There's Beyond Best, the 1. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one. It's been a while since this one's been in for a $10,000 price. Got to go all the way back to February to even get close when he was in for $12,500. He was claimed out of that race as well. Beyond Best, Alex Berzer has the mount, looking for his first win in a couple of years. Hasn't won this year, did not win last year. Beyond Best, 5-1. There's the 8 horse, that's Parkway. Parkway is currently the 6-5 favorite. Oscar Flores tries to saddle back-to-back winners on the program as he won race number 7 with Aaron. Parkway, Elvin Gonzalez will be up. This horse last time out against $10,000 company finished 8th and last as the 6-5 favorite. But that race was at 6 furlongs. That was a 1-turn race. Likes to go 2 turns. He's back around 2 turns today. Parkway, 6-5 on the board. There's the 7. That's Last Diamond. Kelly Martinez trains Last Diamond, one of 2 that Martinez trains. She also has the 2 contact tracing. Last Diamond going for 3 straight wins, but is moving up in class for today's race. 62.50 to 5, now up to 10. But going for 3 in a row nonetheless. In good form, Last Diamond. Currently 4-1. The 5 horse is By Decree. Israel Hernandez rides By Decree. By Decree currently the longest shot on the board. On the board right now at odds of 17-1. Raced evenly last time out at a mile. That was the first race since 2 months. Then taking a layoff since then as well. Tries to get back on track. By Decree. We shall see. Does show a workout in leading up to the comeback here. 4 furlongs in 48 and 1. Second best of 25 to work the distance. So has that going for him. By Decree at 17-1. 2-horse, closest to the inner rail there, is Contact Racing. That's the other Kelly Martinez trained horse in the race. Alberto Pusac is up. Beat $5,000 Company last time out, coming from just off a little ways off the pace. Started to move up, was gaining ground, gained the lead mid-stretch, pulled away to win by 2.5 lengths. 8th race in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. 1 mile is the distance. Another opportunity to get up close and see the start of a thoroughbred race. 8th race, 3 minutes. Pick 4 starts right here. Final pick 4 of the day. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 8th. Beyond Best. Contact Tracing moving up. Personal Jet. By Decreed. Last Diamond. Waiting on Parkway. They're all in line. And they're off. By Decreed hopped as the gates opened and was last early on. Sprinting away is Last Diamond. Clears the field very easily as they go into the first turn with nobody else pressuring him at all. So Last Diamond is the clear leader, and his stablemate Contact Tracing moves to second. There's Personal Jet between runners, and Parkway now moving up on their outside into the second spot and closing in on the leader Last Diamond, who went the opening quarter in a very moderate 24-3. So it's Last Diamond onto the back stretch, going about as slow as he can. Now just some mild pressure from Parkway on his outside. We Come back to Personal Jet, who's third just outside of Contact Tracing. By Decreed is making ground after the bad start, and Beyond Best has the best view of the field right now and about 5.5 lengths to make up after a 48-second opening half mile. And it's Last Diamond to the inside of Parkway. They're just a nose apart, heading into the far turn almost side by side now. Contact Tracing is trying to close in from third. By Decreed is 3 wide. Then we have Personal Jet, who's in a tough spot between those two. Nothing yet from Beyond Best. He remains the trailer and well off the fence as they pass the quarter pole. Parkway going to the outside of Last Diamond as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And it's Parkway now in front as they straighten away. Last Diamond trying to hang tough. Contact Tracing is taking up the chase, and he's closing and has a big chance. Parkway is the leader. He's got Martinez runners on both sides. Here's Last Diamond inside. Here's Contact Tracing outside. Neither of them getting to Parkway, who held on for the win. He beat Contact Tracing, Last Diamond, and Personal Jet. Results unofficial. The winner 8, Parkway. Second 2, Contact Tracing. Third 7, Last Diamond. Fourth 3, Personal Jet. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8, Parkway. 6-year-old bay gelding by Quality Road out of Lull. He's owned by Scotty Karoom. Winning trainer is Oscar Flores. Winning rider Elvin Gonzalez. Parkway was bred in Kentucky by Claiborne Farm and Adele Dilschneider. Running time 1:37 3. Exacta 1040, Quinella 660, Trifecta $9.35, the Dime Super $8.61. Double 1160, Pick 3 $19.05, the Pick 4 $26.35. Up next, today's 9th race, no program changes, 21 minutes to post.
Horses are in the paddock for the 9th race, 13 minutes until post time for race number 9. Final pick 3 opportunity of the day as we're down to 3 races remaining on our program. This is a $20,000 claimer for fillies and mares who are now winners of 2 races lifetime. 6 furlongs is the distance, a field of 8 slated to participate in race number 9. The favorite is on the outside, number 8, Sang. Sang, she will be making her first Prairie Meadows start after arriving from Indiana Grand via the Kentucky circuit, where she stopped at all of the tracks there. Churchill, Keeneland, Turfway, Kentucky Downs way at the bottom. Got all 4 of them. Off to Prairie Meadows for Sang, the 5-year-old, winner of 1 of 13 races lifetime. Last seen against $20,000 claimers, where she finally broke her maiden, tries to come right back, facing winners for the first time. Maybe she just figured it out. She was 1-5 on the board last time and absolutely demolished the field. She won by 10. The comment in the program says she was geared down. So if she needed to, there was something left by the sounds of things. 9-5 on Sang. There's the 7, Street Twirl. Logan Ashford trains Street Twirl. A similar group of horses that she faced last time out, where she finished second, made up a little bit of ground in that race. Came on to grab second spot at odds of 5-1. Alfredo Triana Jr. takes over the riding assignment on Street Twirl. Street Twirl currently on the board at odds of 8-1. And the 5-horse is Gun Ruler. Gun Ruler claimed out of the maiden victory by trainer Josh Robinson. Israel Hernandez takes over the riding on this horse. This Iowa bred scored against Iowa bred maidens, went right to the front and stayed there. Won by just over 4 lengths in the 7-horse field. Gun Ruler, 7-1 on the board. First start for the new connections. First start against winners, and he gets 7-1. 9th race, 11 minutes. Pick 3, final pick 3 of the day starts right here. Good luck in the 9th race.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Let's Race, Christian Alvarado. 2, Unassuming, Alberto Pusac. 3, Kazamataz, Ken Tohill. 4, Tipton, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Gun Ruler, Israel Hernandez. 6, Barbara's Moon, Jose Barnes. 7, Street Twirl, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8, Sang, Walter de la Cruz. 7 minutes to post.
Ninth race, 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time for race number 9, a field of 8 fillies and mares, $20,000 claimers, non-winners of 2. That's the 3, Kazmataz. Don Schnell owns and trains Kazmataz. Kazmataz at this level, last time out, finished 3rd. The time before that was in against 30,000 non-2. Actually finished 2nd. Ken Tohill stays aboard. Kazmataz looking for win number 2 in her career, on the board right now at odds of 9-1. That's the 8-horse Sang. Kelly Martinez trains Sang. Walter de la Cruz has the mount on this one. Sang absolutely destroyed a field of $20,000 maiden fillies at Indiana Grand back on July the 7th. Was odds of 1-5 on the board, took the lead, opened up by 5, turning for home, opened up by 7, ultimately won by 10, and did so, according to the comment in the program, while being geared down. De La Cruz takes the mount on Sang, who may have figured it out. If she repeats that one, she'll be a major player. She is on the board right now as the favorite, facing winners for the first time. She's 2-1. There's the 7, that's Street Twirl for Alfredo Triana Jr. Logan Ashford trains Street Twirl, daughter of Street Boss. This horse last time out made up a little bit of ground in the stretch to finish in 2nd. 2nd beaten by a length. Triana takes over the mount. Street Twirl certainly seems to fit this group. 6-1 on the board for Street Twirl. 5-horse in the black cap there is Gun Ruler. Gun Ruler, Josh Robinson trains. Gun Ruler, 1 for 1 in her career. She's an Iowa bred, facing open company here today. Went to the front last time out against 20,000 claiming maidens and led every step of the way. She was claimed out of that race. Israel Hernandez takes over the riding assignment on Gun Ruler in the green cap at odds of 9-1. 9th race in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th. Let's race, Unassuming goes in. Here's Gun Ruler. Barbara's Moon, Kazamataz. Street Twirl. Tipton. Waiting on Sang. They're all in line. And they're off. Street Twirl, one of the ones showing speed. Barbara's Moon is right there with Gun Ruler. Unassuming Sang moving up on the far side. Tipton is 3.5 lengths off the pace than Kazamataz, and Let's Race is last of the 8 as the fillies and mares work up the back stretch. Sang outside, Barbara's Moon inside. They're only a head apart as they go past the half-mile pole. Street Twirl is now stalking from third and 2 lengths off the dueling leaders. Then Gun Ruler down to the inside of Tipton, who's on the move in 5th, now a joint 4th, and moving up on the outside of runners. Kazamataz is following her. Unassuming now has 5.5 lengths to raise, and nothing yet from Let's Race. Here comes Street Twirl, 3 wide to come challenging for the lead. Sang still there from between runners. Barbara's Moon down at the fence, and they're at the top of the stretch with Street Twirl, the new boss. Street Twirl off the turn, opening up on this field. Kazamataz going to try to run into the second spot. Unassuming trying to work her way through traffic. Good battle for the Miners. No doubt about the winner. It is Street Twirl, and she did it easily. Street Twirl by 5 over Kazamataz, Sang, and Tipton. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Street Twirl. Second 3, Kazamataz. Third 8, Sang. Fourth 4, Tipton. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Street Twirl. 3-year-old bay filly by Street Boss out of Agave Queen. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Logan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Street Twirl was bred in Kentucky by Titletown Racing Stables. Running time 1:10.4. The double paid $15. The pick 3, $18.05. Exacta $33.60. Quinella $21. Trifecta $37.35. Dime Super $14.88. Up next, today's 10th race, no program changes, 21 minutes to post.
10th race coming up next, first half of the late double, as we are down to 2 races on our 11 race card. 14 minutes until race number 10. Nice Iowa bred allowance, really nice race. Fillies and mares, and a field of 6 of them lining up in this race. Non-winners of 3 or entry-level allowance, and a good one at that. There's the 6th horse. That's Jackie Sparrow, who comes off a winning effort. Jackie Sparrow, last time out, stalked and started to make her move around the turn, took the lead midway through the stretch, and then edged away at odds of 6-5 to prevail by a length. There's a lot of speed seemingly in this race, so Jackie Sparrow perhaps employs similar tactics here. If that's the case, she would anticipate, she would appreciate, I should say, a speed duel in front of her. She just may get it. Jackie Sparrow, Alex Berzer for Kelly Von Himmel. There's the 5 horse. That's Kanjing, one of the speed factors in this race, at least seemingly so. Kanjing has been gone since the 12th of July. Kanjing's made 4 starts this year, has a win and 3 second-place finishes, so very consistent Kanjing. Alberto Pusac, the regular rider, is aboard Kanjing. Kanjing on the board at odds of 10-1. And there's the 2, that's Song Magic. Song Magic very lightly raced in her career. This will be only start number 6, but when she does get to the races, she usually gives a very good account of herself. The 2 races that she didn't, in the Prairie Gold Lassie, I mean, she ran a heck of a race to finish 4th at odds of 80-1. That was an open race, part of the Iowa Festival of Racing, and then came back in what ultimately turned out to be her final start of the year, showed some speed before giving way. 2 races this year. She won her non-winners of 2 condition right off the bench, that on May the 9th, and took some time back off, came back on June the 26th, at 9-5, finished in second behind Let's Shake It Sugar, who at the time was on a real roll. Song Magic, take a look at the workouts as she prepared for her comeback to the races, particularly the last 3. 48-1, a minute 2/5, which was second best of 5 to work that day, so the works are consistently there for Song Magic. Christine Hicklin doesn't send a lot of horses to the races, but when she does, as you can see the record, 11 starts. She's greeted 5 of them in the winner's circle. Song Magic, second choice on the board at 8-5. We're 11 minutes away from race 10. First half of the late double is coming up next. Nice Iowa bred allowance race for fillies and mares at 6 panels. Good luck.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Hop Away Hottie, Orlando Mojica. 2, Song Magic, Ken Tohill. 3, Glen Gloria, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Beautifully Troubled, Elvine Gonzalez. 5, Kanjang, Alberto Pusac. And 6, Jackie Sparrow, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Iowa bred fillies and mares are on the track for the 10th race, a 6 furlong affair. Nice allowance race here. First half of the late double. There's the 3, Glen Gloria from Tanner Tracy's barn. Glen Gloria had a win 2 starts ago against 50,000 non-winners of 2. She did so at odds of 12-1. Took the lead, turning for home, and opened up. Came back at 1 mile, ran a very credible race, was right there before backpedaling a little bit through the stretch to finish in 4th spot. This filly last year as a 2-year-old showed incredible promise, especially in the race in the middle of the season, the Prairie Meadows debutante, where she led a bunch of open fillies right into a deep stretch, just got nipped at the wire to be beaten by a length and a half. Glen Gloria, Alfredo Triana Jr., the leading thoroughbred pilot. He looks for his 3rd winner on the card here today. Glen Gloria is 11-1. The 2 horses, Song Magic, the lightly raced Song Magic. Boy, she's a pretty racehorse. Last seen in the Bob Bryant, where she finished 2nd behind Let's Shake It Sugar, who was on a real roll at the time. 2 starts this year for Song Magic. Song Magic, one on during the first start of the year, which was weekend number 2 of our season, way back on May the 9th. Took the lead, turning for home, and opened up. Ken Tohill's been aboard her in all of her races. The runner-up in the Bob Bryant's been off since June the 26th, but does show some nice workouts in preparation for the comeback here, particularly the last 3, starting in the middle of July. Song Magic at 3-2. 6 horses, Jackie Sparrow. Jackie Sparrow would appreciate a speed duel shaping up in front of her. She can go to the front, but usually when she does show speed, the race is around 2 turns. Well, this one isn't. It's around 1 turn. Last year, ultra consistent. Jackie Sparrow, 6 starts, never worse than second. Ultra consistent again so far this year. 3 starts, a win and a 3rd place finish. She came from off of the pace at 6 furlongs in her last race to mow down the speed at odds of 6-5 to win going away. Jackie Sparrow, the current 7-5 favorite. And 5, Kanjing. Kanjing, another speed factor in here. Kanjing's been the favorite in her last 3 races. In those 3 races, she had a win against Starter Company back on the 6th of June. Since that, a couple of runner-up performances. Kanjing, very consistent. The Alberto Pusac has the mount on the Kelly Martinez trainee. Very nice field of Iowa-bred fillies and mares set to do battle here in race 10. First half of the late double in 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 10. Hop Away Hottie goes in. Here's Song Magic. Glen Gloria. Beautifully Troubled. Kan Jang. Waiting on Jackie Sparrow. They're all in line. And they're off. Song Magic hops slightly at the start and is last early on. Kan Jang broke best, Beautifully Troubled, and Glen Gloria now coming on through to take up the running. And from the fence, Hop Away Hottie is on the move, a close 4th and less than 2 off the lead. Jackie Sparrow is 5th. She's got 6 lengths to make up. And Song Magic is last of the 6 as they head to the half-mile pole. Glen Gloria, just the leader, Beautifully Troubled between runners, and Kan Jang is going to be 3 wide into the far turn. Hop Away Hottie's got a good stalking spot in behind that front wall of 3. Now 2.5 lengths off the lead. Jackie Sparrow getting closer from 5th. She's now only 4 lengths away. Song Magic still the trailer as they move around the turn. Can Jang 3 wide to challenge Beautifully Troubled for the lead. Glen Gloria's got to dig down and find more. She shuffled back to third as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Beautifully Troubled, Can Jang go on with it as they approach the final furlong. Can Jang outside, Beautifully Troubled inside, nothing between them. Hop Away Hottie springs out for the stretch run. She's starting to close in. Hop Away Hottie and Orlando Mojica up and by in the shadow of the wire to get the win. She beat Can Jang tight third between Jackie Sparrow and Beautifully Troubled. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Hop Away Hottie. Second 5, Can Jang. Third 6, Jackie Sparrow. Fourth 4, Beautifully Troubled. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Hop Away Hottie, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Sock Hop out of Blew Me Away. She's owned by Coolman Racing. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Hop Away Hottie was bred in Iowa by Joel Huntsberger. Running time 1:10.3. The exacta paid, or rather the double paid, $228.20. The pick 3, $211.90. Exacta $161.40, Quinella $63.20, Trifecta $58.85, the Dime Super $88.27. Up next, today's 11th and final live race, scratch numbers 1, 2, and 4. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,918 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
We arrive at the final race of the day. Race number 11 has 3 scratches. Scratch the following trio, the 1, the 2, and the 4. 1, 2, 4. All scratched. Leaves us with a field of 6. 6 furlongs, fillies and mares, non-winners of 2. The Super High 5, the carryover is $2,918. Meanwhile, the jackpot pick 5, it will not be won. The carryover until Friday is $53,148. The jackpot will carry over in the pick 5 till Friday night. We have a 12-race card getting underway at 5 o'clock. The carryover, $53,000 in excess. There is the 3-horse. That's Divine Selena. Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. looking for his 3rd winner of the afternoon. This 3-year-old filly, 2 starts ago with Triana, got the job done against 10,000 non-winners of 2. She then tried $30,000 company. She was disqualified, by the way, 2 starts ago for an incident out of the starting gate. She moved up in price. That didn't go well. Back down in price for today's finale here, and Triana regains the mount. On the board right now, it's 6-5. 5-horse is Summers with Sonia for trainer Tanner Tracy, claiming thoroughbreds own this one. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on Summers with Sonia. Summers with Sonia, a $30,000 effort 2 starts ago, turned for home with the lead, couldn't hold it, showed speed last time, and also faded, but plummets down the ladder again here today. 7-2 on the board for Summers with Sonia. And the 7-horse, that's Addy Up. Brandy Fett trains Addy Up. Glenn Corbett has the call. 4-5 favorite last time out, beaten favorite last time out. This Iowa bred facing similar again here today. Switches back to Glenn Corbett, who has had some success on the filly in the past. The final race of the night, race 11, coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for race 11 are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 1, 2, and 4. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,918 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 11. 3, Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Summers with Sonia, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, One Night of Mischief, Orlando Mojica. 7, Addy Up, Glenn Corbett. 8, Truly Authentic, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9, Born Fearless, Ken Tohill. 7 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 11. Divine Selena, first one in. Here's Summers with Sonia. One Night of Mischief. Addie Up. Truly Authentic. Waiting on Born Fearless. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Born Fearless, one of the ones who's showing pace. One Night of Mischief is now moving through to challenge. Truly Authentic is between those two. Divine Selena rides the rails in the fourth spot in front of Addie Up, and Summers with Sonia, who's already making up ground from the back of the pack. Racing in threesomes as they head for the far turn. One Night of Mischief inside, Truly Authentic between fillies, and Born Fearless, no choice but to be three wide going to the far turn. Summers with Sonia's in and amongst rivals. She is fourth right now, and she's surrounded and passed on both sides. Divine Selena to her inside, and Addie Up goes the outside route as she's four wide, but moving around the far turn as they chase One Night of Mischief, who somehow emerged with a clear lead at the quarter pole. One Night of Mischief, the boss, as they come to the top of the stretch. Divine Selena now coming off the rail and coming after her. It's One Night of Mischief is the first to turn. Divine Selena's coming after her now. Addie Up is on the stand side. Summers with Sonia still in with a chance if she can find a way through. Here's Divine Selena now taking over the lead. Divine Selena, Alfredo Triana Jr., his third on the card. Divine Selena won it, beating One Night of Mischief. Summers with Sonia, Addie Up, and Born Fearless was fifth. Results unofficial. The winner, 3, Divine Selena. Second, 6, One Night of Mischief. Third, 5, Summers with Sonia. Fourth, 7, Addie Up. Fifth was number 9, Born Fearless. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Divine Selena, 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Street Sense out of Divine Praises. She's owned by Danny Caldwell. Third winner on the card for trainer Oscar Flores. Third winner on the card for jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. Divine Selena was bred in Kentucky by Three Chimneys Farm. Running time 1:11.2. Results are official. Exacta 148.40, Quinella 101.60, the try $52, Dime Super $12.69. double $214.20. Pick 3 $232.35. Pick 4 $494.90. Super High 5 paid $42.20. The Pick 5 $1,071.55. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 today. Pick 5 jackpot up to $53,148. Super High 5 jackpot now $3,741. Those jackpots carry over to Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday. First post is 5 p.m.